I guess good morning. You're here with another part of Cult of Pleasure. We are 49 turns in. Not even sure a microphone worked that first time. Anyways, we are about what 10 hours in this campaign. 49 turns. We can see we have quite a bit of continent painted. Gonna be stabilizing Nagaroth and doing the vortex objectives. Yoo-hoo! Hey Scotty, hey Kyle, hey Gal. This is a turn limited campaign, so it ends when the last turn is played, which is currently 1:30. Probably will achieve a Vortex campaign victory even before that. Last thing that happened, we confederated Malekith, his faction, and we're pretty much stabilizing the rest of the continent. Marathi is still fighting Gran Pepe. Can win this one with 86 Dark Shards. Now let's go see what happens. It's mounted, so it's a little bit problematic.
Draw your blades. We fight.
Well, maybe. Doesn't look winnable since the units are much better, but maybe they ignore the Dark Shards. Marathi has been making a path of destruction through Hexoatl so they don't recover. While we're getting an army recruited in the north, a new one. I guess you can say the second one will be with Malekith. So this guy is mounted and has 68 speed.
Dread spears. Dark elves.
We'll probably not go into the swords while ignore the spears.
Dark
So what are we gonna do about that?
Battle ready.
Of course they are the Salamanders which shoot as well. They're not the strongest against infantry, but the damage will just pile up. Both these guys have shields and are a little bit problematic.
Bleak swords.
We're slightly bit faster than them, I think. Yeah,
Dark shards. We are ready.
Leadership is gonna be problematic.
Advancing. Druki, forward.
We do have the Ark to bombard.
Dark shards. Cry Drakira. Eager for battle.
I don't think 90 spearmen can defeat this guy on a horse.
Advance, Druki. Dark shards. We understand. By your command. Battle ready.
Maybe the Dark Shots can do something. This guy's killing this guy's too fast. 14, 15 already. What the hell's up with my throat today? The Saurus are killing the big swords too fast.
Dealers in death. It is done. Dark shards. They attack them. Glorious carnage.
That was actually a pretty good hit there.
Pull back. By your command.
Yeah, this guy's way too tough for the Dark Shards.
Cold-blooded. blood-blooded killers! Moving out! Reptilian fools! Dark shards!
I mean, these guys are still fighting to the death. Like 12 of them are gonna beat those 24 guys, no problem there.
Merciless warriors! Massacre them!
They're pretty much unbreakable with this leadership, I think.
I have killed enough! Drooping blood flows! Withdraw! Eager for battle!
Look at it steady, I like have no health.
Withdraw! Dread spears! Forward!
This seems can't do
My
much here.
blade hungers!
7 alive there. 7 alive here.
Nagarothi!
Might be able to just eliminate this unit at least.
Dark elves! Dark elves! My cave!
Leave them alive.
Battle ready!
7 there. They have like no health really. Just can't seem to get hit them because they have 50 defense.
Back!
The Lord was too much here. Rank 7 and 8 Saurus with these difficulty bonuses fight to the death. I think we got 1 units here. So man survived in 1. I feel like its unit should be destroyed in 1 out of 32. Yeah. They already messed up the settlement, so they didn't take it. Which makes no sense, but whatever. This guy retreated just out of the way, and we needed like a little bit movement here to attack him, so that was unfortunate. Clan Rictus got out of control, so since they are a natural ally, they're gonna be our main ally in this campaign. There is absolutely no point finding Clan Rictus when we have to fight stuff like Exoatl or the High Elves. So they are a natural ally, and we'll eliminate all the other minor factions here, like the Alitanar, Munk, and we're hoping to confederate Harganet before any trouble begins with her and Tretch. So this is what we control right now. In yellow, this in blue, that's Tretch. And Harganet, we also allied Harganet. Confederation penalty 1 more turn, and then we might confederate Harganet. It's gonna cause mass rebellions though, which is fine. We're trying to take over all of Nagaroth between us and Clan Rictus. We're gonna start doing rituals, and after that probably invade Ultron. 1 continent. If we can get both Nagaroth and Ultron and there's still more turns, then we invade other continents as well. But when Nagaroth is under control, some will start doing ritual, and some armies will start invading Ultron. This is the plan. Clan Rictus is pretty strong. They've been rolling, so they were pretty much a natural ally. We also now at war with Wunga. Can we cancel this 3 turns? Yeah. We don't want to have any diplomacy except with the Clan Rictus, and we either want to confederate or destroy all the Dark Elves.
Cain abhors diplomacy, unless it leads to war. Very well.
Yeah. This will give us max relations with her, and she is an underdog, so confederation should not be hard. When is the other one back? War beasts, pleasure cultists. I forget about this. But she will still stay here for another turn. Malekith will be available in 1 turn. We're getting 2 Charybdis because we don't have Black Dragons available. Charybdis is pretty good to murder some large units. It's actually much better at fighting than a Black Dragon. But Black Dragon is flying as a bread, so Charybdis has nothing on it. But since we don't have the Black Dragons available, we'll get some Charybdises to help with some large units that don't get shot down. For the second army. Second army will be under control by Malekith. We are still recruiting it.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
And we need to fill the slaves in at least one of these provinces. We're requesting additional slaves here. Why additional slaves and receive slaves? Because if we capture a province and I forget to click no more slaves in the province, they'll split the slaves between Iron Peaks and that new province. But if I forget, instead this province will get more, while this province will get some. So it's always better to put additional slaves, even if it's just going to be your only slave province. The slave economy works in a way where you specialize a province with slave economy through the slave keeping buildings. So every region in this province gets the slave pens, max public order, so you don't want to have rebellions here because the slaves disappear from province rebels. And of course the slave market is the critical part of this economy. The new additions to this economy stacking are the sycophantic schemers. You have some public order and lower the slave decline rate to the point where you might not be losing any slaves at all if you have enough of this. They have some public order, but it's just black cats, nothing good. There's a lot of public order followers, but this hero can only equip 1. It's almost like it's unintentional, you know, balance reason because of sycophantic schemer. So basically you fill up the province with slaves. You try to get this decline 80 or 90% or higher, and once this is full, then you specialize another province in the same manner. This way you don't have to build several provinces with slave keeping and then just disperse the slaves around to balance the public order. Instead you just focus full public order and full slavery in a province and put all the slaves there. Make sure there's enough heroes with public order and anything beneficial to slavery there for these synergies. Once this province is full of slaves, you get another one, preferably a large one, a 4-region province, because they can fit more slaves, and then you do the same thing. You're most likely not going to get a 3rd province filled with slaves, but you can get even more if you have a very long campaign, and this way you get absolutely ridiculous bonkers economy with those super slave provinces. Slave economy is just crazy income from the start once you get the slave market already. In addition to the masters, it's easier than ever to keep the slaves in the provinces. You don't even have to fight more than 2,000 slaves a turn. Before, it used to be hard to manage that many slaves to keep up the slavery economy going non-stop. You could just only pretty much do 1 province, maybe 2 if you're doing a lot of battles. You get more masters. The masters does require rank 6 to equip the to get a sycophantic schemer. This is the only thing that matters. These are just sycophantic schemer. Nothing else matters in the master. You just put a schemer on him, park him in a slave province economy, and leave him there. You can level him in the army before that.
Limitless power.
We want about 6 masters. We can get 2 more. This decline, we have 50 from the slave market. There are landmarks and technology as well to lower the decline. There is a 50% here. So this basically tells you that you don't need more than 3, or if you want to have 0, 4 masters in the province. Because this will put it to 95 or a 105% decline rate, which will eliminate the decline rate of slaves, so the slaves will always be there at max capacity. There's also a landmark somewhere, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Maybe there's another one here. I don't know. I remember all of them by heart. Know all of them by heart. But this one is very good. This one was the pretty much the main way with the landmark before the masters. Some of this technology is the main reason to use some sources to still research. We're gonna get some masters here, we're gonna level them, and we're gonna send them around. We don't have this part of the map, which, because the clan Rictus went out of control, it makes absolutely zero sense to fight a faction like this, because the Skaven is your natural ally, because there's other ones that, you know, want trouble. Of course, you can take over the whole continent for yourself, but then expect, you know, much longer campaign. You have to deal with yourself, everything. It would be nice to have a very one big ally that makes campaign go smoother, faster. We just missed a little bit of a snowball in the beginning, but did we really? Did we really? Clan Rictus eliminated all these peace and factions around. There's Alitanar here, and that's why the Harkonnen declared war on them. And we sacrificed the bow black arcs to weaken his army, so our allies can just steamroll his province. We have war coordinated with our allies to attack the rest of his province. And we should be getting all the masters here. We can recruit them on rank 3. Why rank 3 here? Because we do have a Halls of Ravaging level 3. The moment you no longer need any masters, you can just drop all the barracks everywhere. They have no use anywhere whatsoever. You could consider some Sister of Slaughter, but it's just a flavor unit. We have the Black Guards available.
Dark power.
Black Guards are just more versatile, kind of anti-large. The anti-infantry and infantry is not very relevant. And when it comes to artillery, the moment you have monsters, you no longer need artillery.
Dark sorcery.
Monsters as in War Hydra, Charybdis, Black Dragons. Artillery is cheaper, but the monsters are more reliable and more powerful.
Black arts.
At least when it comes to the Dark Elves and the High Elves. Okay, we'll get more masters here. The traits don't really matter, they are going to be on the campaign map. This is a campaign hero for the economy. It's a soldier in the army as a duelist, but you don't really need him in the army. You put a Black Dragon or something else in the army, or even to Shades. Iron Escape. Thank you for keen support.
Master of Nagara.
Remember, our faction has very cheap heroes, and we're supposed to be always scalping the heroes if you need them, because they are so cheap. But this is Dark Elves at this point don't really care about the costs. The costs become relevant at this point. This is rank 6.
Master of Nagara.
Okay, this one will be replaced next turn. We should get a sorceress. There's a knowledgeable dead sorceress. At this point, dead knowledgeable over anything. It's both Morathi and Malekith are wizards, and a supreme sorceress will lead a 3rd army, a 4th army, a 5th army, 6th army. So more power for the win. A knowledgeable sorceress can be used also for spying, still in technology. The Dark Elves have kinda, have some kind of really nice technologies, but the problem is it takes forever to get all of it or the good stuff. Good stuff alone takes a lot of time. So getting some research rate is important. So if any faction needs to steal technology, it's this one. Especially with Morathi, because you have the extra sources. And you want to do it when you have like 3 or 4, and then you get sacrifice to Hecate. Easy game, easy life. Just take that research, no problem with this. Harass the enemies of your would-be friends, and ease diplomacy as well at the same time, or should I say easier. Yeah, you can do that as well, don't skip. It's a little bit more costly because you need to upgrade the barracks to tier 3, so you need to spend extra 12,000. You could do that, or you could just keep them in the army for a few turns and then replace them with other heroes. We want one Dead Hag in every army, gal. Like what the Dead Hag and a Sorceress is a must-have hero in every army. The Cannon Assassin Master are preferably used on campaign. Master for the economy, and the Cannon Assassin for spying, assassination, assault actions.
What is your dark purpose?
Our Discipline one, which is amazing. The Tough one is good as well. One Dead Hag per army, you don't need more Dead Hags than that.
At last!
Oh, they're just taking this just before us. Look at that.
Dreadlord,
So much about cleaning these province. There's something has to be done about this in the game. Either the AI, you know, giving you province region because you have all your regions yourself because you're ally with them, or a way to, you know, so you can get this region through an event or diplomacy, because this is a flawed design when stuff like this happens, especially between the allies. The game is designed in a way where you want to complete your provinces. How do you complete your provinces when an enemy destroys your settlement and then your ally takes the settlement from you? There's a lot of examples that can happen in the old world. Empire losing a single region that Bretonnia takes. We have all experienced that. There has to be some kind of system where you can get this region back from your ally or another faction without going to war. And this is just has to change.
Naggaroth nobility.
So we should go hard on Mung, make sure we can overrun them. We can just go crazy with this one. There's not very good options to recruit right now. We do have some regiments of renown.
Feared warrior.
Since the Blick Swords are gonna have questionable value at this point against the Norska, even though the Witch Elves are problem with the champions, we should get probably just Witch Elves. This unit has a questionable costs. Look at this, A16, 290 upkeep for a glass cannon unit. For a glass cannon unit which you don't have to put in a single army. But in this case there's nothing else to recruit, so we're gonna recruit them just because they're better than Blick Swords. We do have the money. Or we could just get more Dark Shards. What the fuck am I even thinking about? Which else? Poop. Just get some Dark Shards. We have the Dark Shards with shields, that's better. Why are the Witch Elves even available here? They come from the Cult of Pleasure tier 3.
Cruel Dreadlord.
I didn't see that the army was missing crossbows.
The crew are restless.
We have to attack this. We have to attack this before they take the city from us. They're gonna fuck up the city. We need to take the city in tier 3.
The mother. Landfolk are...
Will Stromfell spare me from elves? Light or dark, I'll drown them all!
This is a treachery. It's actually quite a big treachery. If we do this, we might not be able to confederate, so 6 turns is actually too much. If it was 1 or 2 turns, we could have taken this. God damn. She's interrupted our plans. We now lost 3 turns. We could have attacked Mako Peaks.
I watch from the shadows.
She have totally messed up our whole... This is why I need to get rid of these peasant factions. So they don't just get in the way.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
I have to be patient about this. We could also just send her as this 6 turns is too long to go north. They might still get just overrun. I need this Black Ark to get the Blackguards. Blackguards is our best infantry.
Fear the dark.
I can smell
We could also just attack this coast here.
You will march.
We just need to keep up with Marathi. It's easy experience here, lots of slaves. So we are just rolling them here. We'll keep this an extended war zone for a bit. Once this treaty expire here, we'll destroy the Drowned and the Skeggy, and then we'll go for Exoatl. I would like the Clan Rictus to take this jungle here, because I don't want to go into Lastria. Not want to pass the Forest of the Viper. Just one Forest of the Viper. And they kinda interrupt us here. I might still get defeated here though.
Black-hearted.
This settlement is on a fucking coast, like almost next to it, and there is no port here. God damn.
The Druki are restless.
Why'd I put it so close to the to water if there's no port here? It just feels wrong.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
It's some a small army has to protect this place here.
With haste. Murderous Lord.
This one needs a lot of growth right now. Yoo-hoo! We get tier 4. We get the Dreadmans. We have a lot of growth. This is just inevitable here. So we can upgrade Marath's army. The Skaven slaves here just has to be replaced.
Lord of the Black Court. Black-hearted.
We'll just be patient here, I guess. We lost about 3 turns here, just because of this move here. But sometimes, you know, they just get in your way and nothing you can do. It's not like we need to min-max our turns, you know, just who cares if we need to do things 3 more turns. Yeah, Ultron will be stronger, right? It will be a bigger challenge to take, right, Kappa? We're gonna have to deal with 6 birds in every army. It's gonna be a big problem for our top armies.
Yes.
Okay. The only reason to rush here is to overwhelm Ultron before they get tier 5. So we're securing Nagaroth and we're doing Vortex objectives. Once all the Nagaroth is secured, we'll be poking into Ultron, and our ally Clan Rictus should be fine to poke into Lastria. Hopefully Clan Morse or Clan Pestilence do not confederate Clan Rictus. That would probably be the worst thing to happen in this campaign. On the dead, it's a Mob Painter. We all the rich critical mass, really.
Lord of the Black Court.
I don't think we can actually take this with just Dread Spears.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
There's some slaves available here. We need to keep this region. This region is poop, but these 2 are good.
I am told
we need what? 3 turns?
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Who is this guy again? Massive public order.
Feared by all.
This both of these places will rebel.
Never. Anchors away, murderous lord.
I'm not sure what kind of rebels do we expect here. Skinks?
Black-hearted dreadlord. Anchors away.
Keep it here so we have the settlement range. This Black Ark is about to hit the good point. It's in tier 4 with Shades and the Black Guards available.
Morathi.
And the situation in the south is good. We have Confederation penalty. It's gonna be a ridiculous negative public order with Confederate again. Minus 8 in 10 turns, it's a lot. At least one of these can counter it, which just gonna be up for a few more turns. All these places can handle rebellions, no problem. The only place we don't really want a rebellion is the ancient city.
Master of Nagaroth.
So, masters, 5 out of 5. Hold on, let's actually see if we are getting any more somewhere. Oh, we get 2 more here, fine. This place, well, we don't care about this place right now. 3 masters. Okay, the only active hero is Booker. And one is wounded, so we'll have to wait for it to come back, since you don't have the hero notifications on all the time. Two admirals have been wounded against Alitanar, and one thing I almost forgot is there's Alitanar threatening the Great Arena. He does have the units to take it, but he might just attack the Harganet. Atarak has been raised by Norska. It would be nice to actually take it so we can complete the province. Ashrak is probably gonna get attacked as well. We do have to deal with Mung now as well. Probably we'll send Maliki to deal with it. Let's get any lord here to increase our chances of doing something here. Do we have to recruit another new one? We have to recruit a new one. The one with Crosby is better than the one with the sword in rank 1. Range attack, right, for the win. Don't have a regiment of renown available though. I think these things are still in cooldown.
Fear my malice.
If Force landed here, he probably has just enough movement for the Great Arena. Sorcerer rank 4. Where do we have that building for the sorceresses here? Ashrak 7. Yes, get me knowledge on one here.
Sorceress of Brond.
Specialist, still technology, and public order. Corruption, nice, and that's it. There's like 5 public order followers, and we cannot equip a single one of the sorcerers, which is a public order here. Makes sense. Makes no fucking sense. You surely mean the Sisters of Slaughter, Booker.
Mother of the Dark.
Not sure how can you call a unit that has where the fuck are they? 6,500 health and 5 armor to get every and tanky. These guys have 1,000 more health and poison and massive defense. This ability they have, the Madness of Cain, it's like stinks of multiplayer. So why would you use Witch Elves over the Sister of Slaughter? You know, I no doubt they get better with technology, I don't deny that. I don't deny that, but the Sister of Slaughter are just a better unit. The only thing that this unit might have as an advantage is they take only 1 turn to recruit. So better for the emergencies. Since this is Cult of Pleasure faction, the emergency garrisons could be the Witch Elves because of the public order buildings. You can just recruit a lot of them in a short time. You're gonna have tier 3 in most provinces, right? Look at this, 26 defense, 6,500 health. 7,500 health, 57 defense. Sisters of Slaughter are one of the units that have some of the highest melee defense in the game. They have a base 20 physical resistance, 20 physical resistance, same. I think they both get 5% ward save, but look at this, 26 versus 57. So even when they get in melee, when they're not shot to death, they still, this unit still have over double. Not just a little bit more, but over double defense. This is not even a case where you compare them to Shades or some shit here. You're actually gonna wait to recruit this if you're gonna use anti-infantry. So, like you said, the only reason to recruit Witch Elves is because they want them to recruit. Sometimes getting units faster matters more than anything else. That Madness of Cain is not that good. Not that good. It smells, just stinks of multiplayer. So the Lord would not have helped here, huh? Malekith can attack this place next turn. He raised it. Oh man, it's gonna waste the time here. There's an army of
Be quick about it.
army of Exodal there. Oh, we met Suffering. They immediately declared war.
Death and carnage await.
Mother
Speak, but choose your words with care.
She's currently rank 11, you're rank 10. We need to keep an eye on the Confederation here.
I have little time or love.
She signed a non-aggression
for
clan Rictus, it's very
diplomacy.
good.
Shattered realm.
Powerful enchantress.
Altnar is being very annoying. But his army is here. We damaged it quite a bit. And Tretch will just take everything here, so he's dead. He's just suiciding here because he done a stupid move. Well, we sacrificed those 2 arcs to make him do this. So we made him do a stupid move by sacrificing 2 black arcs. I guess that's a difference.
Noble of Nagaroth. Feel my power. Supreme sorceress.
This woman
of
seems
Grant.
very rough around this side here.
destructive, this one. Useful.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Altanar is definitely being annoying here.
Who seeks my malice? Leaving.
Should get a lord here to go for Atarak. Might be getting ignored by the Harganet.
Feel my power.
We should send Harganet to attack Safari. Yeah, we met Safari because we military allied with Harganet. If Harganet and Convicts ignore each other, we might actually use Harganet against the High Elves before we confederate.
In shadow.
Yeah, he can also attack Moon from the other side. I think this thing's gonna get overrun here. Now that Alitanar is have landed here in the snow.
King of the Druki.
Master of Nagaroth.
Malekith.
Dreadlord Ascend. My time. My talents. I've skills.
That's Lagel.
God.
My
Have you
cruelty
seen that
knows
shit?
no
Holy
limits.
shit. What the hell?
Oh nice, they have the same portrait.
A chill wind.
We're about to get this another barracks here, right? So they just actually interrupted us there.
Such terrible concoctions.
Master Druki.
Speaker of secrets.
What can she get? Eunuch?
Master Druki.
I am the Witch King.
Dark and noble warrior.
Looks like these regions are just
Dark and noble warrior.
made to be even over one turn. Having this extra armies just puts a big strain on the economy.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
I have 5 armies right now.
Highborn.
We have one in Grond.
We are displeased.
We're trying to get the mirror pool of Teplok, but got besieged by the Drowned, which we're also trying to destroy.
A chilling kick.
I guess we're just gonna damage our economy a bit just to try to claim some of these ruins.
Refused.
Dark servant.
We get rid of this these guys in the north. So what is this province? The Iron Frost Glacier. This is just 4 region province here. Who killed off the clan Molder? No idea. I guess it's Harganet.
Adequate. Yes, adequate.
This one was here pretty much to
People are displeased.
this army was here just to make guarantee we get the Iron Mountains before it goes bad. Are we getting another barrack somewhere, or do we all start dropping them? Supposed to get the last master from the arena. Yeah, it's fine. 6 masters is fine.
Come, see my cauldron.
Milk the buildings are pointless once you get the arcs, and this one is already starting to lose some value. Because we have the Blackguard available.
Lord of the Black.
Malekith has a 50% cheaper upkeep for the Blackguard, Dread Spears, Blixards and Dark Shards. Don't need a bodyguard here. Factor can go on a assassin, I think.
This one is capable enough.
No?
What's best for me?
Be a sorceress.
Who seeks my malice?
Lord only. Master, Kind Assassin, Sorceress, maybe Dead Hag.
Ready.
It's a Lord only, huh?
Noble born.
Look at this public order now. 2, 4, 4, another 6. You need to stabilize something, this is gonna be the guy. We probably should get rid of him anyways.
Druki servant. Create chaos. Destruction lies beyond. Feast on your spoils.
Honor Fortune, not bad.
Dreadlord.
Looks like she can take this territory, so we just crush Mung fast. How strong is Mung militarily?
Northmen come.
No military, okay, that's nice.
Dark Lord.
I guess we're keeping an extra arm
A
for now.
terror to their enemies.
This one is probably gonna be rebelling. This one stabilized, Nagaron is fine. Grond is gonna rebel as well, but Malekith is close. What do we have from his right side? War Leader and Scout and Stripped. You still need the reach equal grasp. Reach equals grasp. So we're still stabilizing here.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Yeah, the next if we confederated Harganet would have been pretty much just stabilizing instead of continue to claim territories. This territory should have okay public order because it's chaos corruption anyways. We'll try to crush Munk. We'll get rid of this Drekla Common guys and Alitanar. Then we can either consider keeping Harganet against the High Elves or confederating them. The Clan Rictus or Harganet can declare war on each other. We're gonna be supporting Clan Rictus if that happens.
Hate incarnate.
I will went from pretty much just moving Morathi around, overextending, to actually having two sides of the continent on even close to 3 fronts. What do we have here? This guy, this is the public order guy. This guy will never command any army other than emergencies. If we need public order, recruit this guy. This guy will give like +3 public order. This province is getting overrun since the new army has arrived here.
Lord of the Black Court.
What do we do with this guy right now? This one is actually not even worth keeping up, and losing over 5k a turn is not even worth considering to take this province soon.
The arcane currents flow strong. There is.
We still have more turns there. It's gonna be a loss of like 25-30,000 gold. It's not worth it.
Tyrant of Nagaroth, Lord of the Black Court, Malevolent Lord.
This one has Blackguards almost unlocked. Anguish the Ridiculed Admiral will give us the Blackguards here.
Black-hearted dread.
The best thing we can do with this guy is probably just fight the rebels here. This place got overrun because the Hexotl is moving in. We're most likely not gonna get the Mirapol Tepak since the drowned besieger had to go around.
I shall not rest. What now? Yes?
Do we disband this one?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, right now it's not worth to keep this one. This one just too costly.
A terror to their enemies.
We lost 2 regiments to renown someone else. Now this is much better income. We have to also keep building some stuff as well. Let's fuck up Hexotl here. We gonna be getting Blackguards from Anguish there.
A would-be traitor amongst us.
Morathi is reaching a high rank, which will make her very powerful in her army. Right now, she basically just have the campaign stuff, but we're starting to unlock magic.
For the Witch King. Tear this place
Let's
apart.
fuck up the coast here.
I am Morathi.
This is the Monolith of the Fallen Gods.
What?
Rank 21, we have to just dump some skills here so we can unlock the good stuff. We pretty much just unlocked the campaign stuff so we can snowball. Renowned and Feared, Quartermaster are unique skills which are amazing. Pretty much unique campaign skills, and for sorcerers. All the campaign stuff unlocked first. Now we're unlocking spells and then probably a mount. Have to keep considered to raid if you're gonna unlock her weapon. The campaign skills are so good, you get a lot of money once you unlock Absolute Devotion and Renowned and Feared. This is the best thing you can do with her to just get really crazy amount of money early. Money means everything. With money you just snowball. We do need to put 3 more points for this for the evasion. Soul Blight is only good very early, and you know, we learn over time that going magic or anything early on Morathi is just waste. Just get really good campaign skills and her unique skills, which are also campaign skills. This is all campaign skills. This one is critical, while this one makes things, gives you pretty much shitload of money per turn. Already the moment you get it, and when you combine it with Renowned and Feared, you just get so much money you can get immediately a new army. And this one just makes the army better because of ward save and some replenishment, so easy to recover. Now we're going for magic now. And this is a bunch of poop here. Doesn't really matter what we take. Life Leech and Power Darkness, and just close our eyes and click one of these buttons. So you can pretty much cast a Soul Blight and get a Spiteful Conjuration to lower enemy armor in the area by 45. This is the next element max in Morathi. Max the campaign benefits for lots of money, so you start snowballing, and then go for the magic. Don't need to get her mount until you get like Soul Stealer or Pit of Shades. She does have crazy campaign skills, like I already said a million times. I'm not talking about just campaign skills, I'm talking about this area here. Both Morathi and Malekith have absolute insanity on this side. They're like godless skills. All armies capture more casualties. Beautiful.
Traitors do not last long.
Gonna Column of Blood. Under the Column of Blood we can equip some items here. What the hell is Malekith even using?
Fear me.
There's a Circle of Iron, Destroyer, and the Armor of Midnight. Four more rings until his dragon. So he's just missing the Supreme Spell Shield. He's the Exterminator, so he fought over a lot of Skaven.
Hag sorceress. Whispers of disobedience. We shall see. A would-be traitor amongst us.
So that how can equip a harem keeper. 320 weapon strength, 48 attack. It's not Cauldron of Blood. Anti-infantry is 20. Soul Strife is very good on her. More attack and damage. Armor Fortune is very good here as well. This is fine here. Some random stuff. Let's give her Terror. Oh, good. This money is looking good as well. Just need to keep an eye if we missed to build anything. This is gonna hit tier 5. Sanctum of Quintex with 2 more buildings. It's gonna explode. We're just fucking up Hexal infrastructure here. Trigger out here now. So what about these provinces here? We could switch to more corruption, and we'll beat this public order eventually. The adjacency for the corruption also helps. We also get more power in all arms as well. Since we don't have slaves here, it doesn't really matter. I think it's only province related for this for the festival's hedonism. Growth is very good. This is getting fortified. This should be just fine for this province. The income is pretty bad because of some of the climate. So we just keep them like for strategic purposes. This one got fucked by and the one got raised here. At least he just didn't loot it. So Gron is missing the public order building here. How the hell did I miss this here? We should definitely get a House of Pleasure here. This is the critical building in every capital. Every capital, maybe another city, but at least in every capital.
Only the weak fear the cold.
I don't really care about the growth here right now. Do we care about growth here right now? Ooh, no, we care about public order. Kelra is here. It might get hit if they have units here, but I doubt it.
Malekith, King of
We'll keep the Shades building for now. What about this road here actually? This road here is not needed. If we go for the slaves, gonna be the chill road for the second province. But this is a 3-region province, and we do get the Black Tower of Malekith for 10 public order. So 5% more tax rate we have from the other landmark, and this is another land for another 5% tax rate. It's a extra ridiculous amount of money. We just need to secure public order because we might get another confederation soon as well. Right now we have one lord too many that we don't need, but we need to poke these ruins. And we need to get rid of Aldenar here. I think Tretch will just clear the rest of this here because we baited his army out to attack the sea, the arcs. We sacrificed both the arcs to weaken Aldenar. Once we got from Malekith. Now that we got double in size, there's a lot more things to manage. One more turn. Blue Vipers have been destroyed. So the Savage Orcs to the south. We do want to see what our allies are doing at this point, actually. Hold on. We're gonna see what they're doing, but on the fastest speed. They did take the Mirror Pool of Tepok.
The crew are restless.
They sacked it and occupied it, wow. And they totally fucked up the city.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
This arc is gonna be nice on this side.
I am the first sorceress.
We don't have the movement around, but we could try force landing it.
I watch from the shadows for the True King. Revenge awaits. Power blooms.
More slaves,
within me.
nice.
Mother of the True King.
Since they got free experience, the Doom and Darkness are shit. Really shit. You really have to waste skill points for this shit here now. They have Miasma and then have Soul Stealer that is very cheap to trigger the passives. You're not gonna cast faster than that. And you have Power of Darkness. So that another spell doesn't matter at all if you want to take like a cheaper one. They're both just shit here.
Corruption of the vilest sort.
14 base weapon damage.
The Sunderer.
This Doom and Darkness on minus 16 doesn't do anything anymore. This should probably be minus 24, 32. Probably never gonna cast any of this. This to be such a really fucked up situation when we cast a Soul Stealer and we have a bazillion power, and then we decide to cast Soul Blight when the Blackguards are fighting a couple of units. This is just a perfect rotation of spells here for the passives. And Miasma is that feeler, which can be cast while everything else on cooldown. Got Power of Darkness, got Soul Stealer, Pit of Shades, and got Miasma. So you don't ever have to cast any other spells. You have to unlock Invasion so we get into the good stuff. This area is poop here. This is okay. This is like not really needed, but you know it's at least usable. Well, this is just wasted skill points. Basically, on Moratti, you're just gonna be casting Soul Stealer and Pit of Shades. There's always a situation where you can cast a Soul Stealer, but Pit of Shades, sometimes units gonna be moving. You can snap a Soul Stealer on a group of units, while the Pit of Shades is immobile. The spells you're gonna cast is Soul Stealer and Pit of Shades. You can also cast like Power of Darkness on a unit, just to, you know, trigger the passives. This doesn't really cost you anything.
Hag Sorceress of Grond.
Oh, Sorceress! Let's go. Dark Pegasus. We're getting really good shit now on Moratti. Just we need to keep wrecking the Elysium here. There's a port here, huh?
Plotting a course.
Now that this place have hit tier 4, we have the maxed growth. Now that we have a lot of growth per turn, only increased further by technology. We now at this point want to get the Dreadmans, because we get our top infantry, the Blackguard, and we want to get the shade building, so to get our top range. If you really want to get an army early on the Black Ark, getting the recruitment building is fine. But if you can wait, just wait for the Blackguards and Shade instead. You should activate one of the sacrifices. Not really needed right now. We have currently 2 admirals with us. I guess we can get another admiral, just better.
There's destruction everywhere. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
The arcs are tied to the admirals, which are immortal. Or immortal?
Serve the hateful.
Looks like Alinara just went away. This might be just a waste of money. Having this one around here costs us over 4,000 per turn probably.
Dreadlord.
Trying to take this settlement so we recover this area here.
Yes.
On the move!
Mixing spells.
Merciless.
He is getting overrun here.
Mighty am I.
That was a good move, sacrificing the Black Arcs.
Death Hag ready.
Dread King.
My skills are yours. Sweet destruction. Noble blood. Druki.
You also dealing with Monk here.
Can't see me.
This guy's probably recruiting an army somewhere here. This is actually another settlement here. Another province, the Red Desert.
I am the Witch King.
I have little time or...
This confederation will be a mess right now. Harganet likes Clan Rictus, and Clan Rictus likes Harganet, so this is stable right now. Not 100%, but good enough.
Witch King.
And this relationship is recovering as well.
Speak.
but the only promise I make is to seek profit from this meeting.
I want him to war with Hexal. He didn't have any enemies. He probably would have declared war on us instead. And through that, we're trying to get relations up. Hexal did recover military already.
But the gods might compel me to
Can break this next turn.
Queen of Avalon.
So it looks like the High Elves,
I'm listening.
High Elves actually dealt with the threats on Ulton, so we're gonna be fighting the High Elves, but they're not fighting each other much. Just have to destroy Nagrael before he confederates.
Yes. Carnage awaits. I'm going. Ever vengeful. Lord of the Black Tower.
What now? I have just the poultice.
I haven't finished recruiting this army.
We will destroy all.
Overlord. My cruelty knows no limits.
So Alitanar is somewhere here.
The Druki are restless.
I think we keep corruption here for now. We do need to get another corruption building here. This promise might switch to slavery later with the tier 5. I think we can ignore this one. We'll just keep it as it is.
King of Nagaroth.
We get a lot of trade, even just with these two factions, so.
There is growing unrest.
But we need a lot of corruption here. This could be just enough, though. Let's just get the first one, and then we can change later for the resource. Nagaron, Grond, and Ancient City of Quintex. So yeah, it's annoying. You're gonna have to have 2 armies in those areas. With those rituals, just waste of time. We need to take continent first. Once we have all the continent secured, and the armies are just deleting everything, then we do the rituals. I know Calvary Hellborn has to be a fucking mess. We had to put 2 more armies in these areas, which we can't afford. We'll go into red, and these territories also need to be corrupted. Would cause also rebellions in like 3 to 4 provinces as well, because another negative for the public order. We're just beginning to stabilize what we confederate to Malekith. Just confederating another faction on top of this will be a mess.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We were worried that Hellborn would go to war with the Rats, but they like each other now because of Alitanar, so it's fine. It's not worth to confederate right now. It would just cause too much mess. If you want to explode your campaign, you know, confederate, like that. But if you want to play smart, just wait for a more convenient times with public order and armies. Because we get all these territories, and we do get some income, but if we want to keep even just 1 army, we're gonna lose all that income. If we're gonna keep 2 armies, we're gonna go into negative, because of the scaling costs. And then the High Elves start attacking all this, instead of Harganet attacking the High Elves. And we have to do public order rebellions, not just here but everywhere else. It's just a super bad move. If the Harganet was hostile with Clan Rats, then we would have to confederate, but we don't have to confederate now. Chaos Corruption +1 faction wide, that's what we need. Stuff like this will help. Once this area is a little bit stable, then we can just consider Confederation. We also have to deal with the Munk and Alitenar and Rebels here, so taking Harganet would means we are ready for Ultan, and we are not. It would just be too much all at once. Something would have to give. We haven't even finished off Munk here. So why opening another front when we already have 2 fronts? Yeah, let the vampires destroy this. We don't care. Iron. We don't have iron. Iron is actually very good. It lowers the upkeep on the Blade Guards. We get money and we get ingots as well. Should probably we are present in too many provinces to just keep everything in mind. We kinda need to have this on. We're just gonna be skipping stuff. Like, nothing worth building here right now because it's too expensive in the money for other stuff. This place. It's another mountain province. And it does look like it will rebel. Just lost the Republic Order, right? This garrison here is not that crazy because it's still replenishing. It's a mountain, so it's shit replenishment. And this might actually be... We just missed this by 1 turn, I feel. How much Public Order does she have? 2? I guess it's fine for now. We don't care about upgrading this, it's not worth it. It's fine. There should be a fucking button when you mouse over here, you have another icon here. Click that button and say, do not fucking remind me again for a building notification. So you don't get reminded to need to upgrade the walls. Lego Corruption is -10. Getting this one to tier 5 is a game changer. We gonna lower the penalty by 50%. It takes 12 turns to build. Everything else is fine. Now we're getting rid of Munk and we're getting rid of Alitenar. And we'll see how everything else gets stable. Morathi will keep poking Gran Pepe. We'll get rid of all the minor factions here. Skegi, Drowned, Drekle Cavern, after Mung and Alitenar. And only then we'll consider it confederating Harganet when we can actually send an army to attack Ultron ourselves. Probably gonna be Malekith's army. Preferably both Malekith and Morathi, but we need one army to start doing the rituals. We don't really have to start doing rituals until like we reach like this or even this. So this is just pointless. Unless you have an area you can cover and you can use the money, you have nothing else to do, then you do it. We are basically scheming a domination here right now. We are fighting multiple fronts, taking over a whole continent, preparing an invasion. So why the fuck would you do this at the same time? You just wanna, you know, fuck up your campaign, right? Same like Confederate Harganet. Press this button to fuck up this campaign. Oh shit, Mr. Streamer, what do? Everything exploded in my face and not the good stuff either. You have to make this call how much you can handle at once. If you wanna overextend and just rush, do everything in 60 turns, yeah, sure, you can do it. But don't be surprised if it doesn't work most of the time.
Draw your blades. We fight.
So you gotta make the best calls where you can benefit the most. Okay, we got that one back. It's a shame this guy's actually lost Skeggy, huh?
Black-hearted. Killer instincts. On the move. Seeking my destiny.
How's the slaves looking here? 0%. Hey, Mads. Ah, they didn't take Atroc, nice.
Enacting my dark desires. Bloodshed
So you can see currently 9,500 income. If it is banned, it's just a single lord.
Purpose.
Oh, look at this, 11.5 thousand income. Okay, we have the Chill Road, and this will probably be our second slave province since it's big. The bigger provinces can have more slaves. We probably actually just go festival hedonism here to get established public order.
I have much to show. By the god of murder.
We need to clear Monk. They're recruiting new stuff here. Have they taken the city here or they're besieging it? Looks like Alatanar is in deep shit.
Revenge.
It's very good.
Speak.
We need to clear Mung before other stuff here. This place to rebel, Malekith is 2 turns away.
King of the Truki.
I survive my rivals.
Okay, let's see.
Tyrants of Naggaroth.
Why not? A lot of bells. So much less bells
Tyrants of Naggaroth.
otherwise.
Enchanting beauty.
They're for cover most of their military.
Tyrant.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
The Black Amulet. It's a talisman with 5 ward save, 5 physical resistance, and 8 melee attack. Hey, welcome, face.
Black-hearted dreadlord. The ocean awaits.
Okay, this one is gonna take a while there.
Anarian's bride.
Warlock of Skaven Blight.
The gods might compel me.
These guys have not tried to recruit new military in a while.
What? Speak. But the only promise I make is to seek profit from this meeting.
Russian is minus 30, huh? So rightly suspicious.
I have brokered with storms. Bargain.
3 turns to attack her, huh? She does provide the okay military here against the Gran Pepe.
Phoenix Queen.
There's no guarantee we can force land here again. It almost looks like we're gonna get pinned down by 2 armies.
I am Morathi.
Let's be smart about this. So this would be like a very greedy move. To do the force landing again.
I am the first sorceress.
I don't think he can reach the city.
Mother of the Druki.
Let's go with greed.
Hag sorceress of Grond. No stopping me!
Denied.
We all favored of the Witch King.
Ooh, this one actually is a garrison now.
Carnage and bloodshed await. Kill, kill, kill! Hecate's servant. Torment awaits! Fury!
I'm not sure we have the leadership for this fight. We don't have the technologies for these units.
The world will burn. All shall be mine.
Build the garrison here. They have the armor technology. We do have the weapons technology. Their units get the leadership from the Chaos Corruption, our units don't. That's the problem.
Let them know death's touch!
5 turns, strength 23. Look at that, 23.
I am Morathi. Feel my rage.
That's unfortunate.
For Nagaroth! For victory!
So our shittier units have to fight stronger units that have additional 9 leadership. Which means additional 19 leadership.
Battle at last! Death to all enemies!
4 dark shards.
For Cain!
None are available. Let's see what happens here, but it does not look good.
Destruction lies beyond!
This actually looks like a 50-50. Ooh, the terrain might actually be in our advantage. If we can get rid of the terror unit immediately, we could be okay. Prediction, sure. We can put a prediction. Predict the outcome of the battle, victory or defeat. Might as well do a break, so let me go guys. You got 5 minutes to do it, and I'll be right back. I'm back, boys. So what do we got here? 89, nearly 90,000 for victory, 71%. Sapvik with a big better here for victory. Civics for a big better for defeat. 69 victory, 31% defeat. Well, there's definitely a lot of shekels in play here. People are definitely getting shekels out of this one.
Dealers in death.
Why farm shekels when you can just get easy predictions, right? You know I will win. Damn.
Nagarothi.
Only I was that confident in 66 leadership Dread Spears. This is not the Empire State Troops where they get like a bunch of technology early. You can fight any threat. Hellich always wins. Like I won that Malice campaign, right?
Eager for battle.
Got 4 crossbows. We do have improved technology for them, but still very long reload times.
Battle ready. Dark shards.
Characters could be of help, or they can just get killed by something. What is this one? That's one of them Confederate Lords. Nice crown, nice helmet.
Death from afar.
To be fair, we had a hate bonus for you on that Malice campaign, yeah for sure.
Dreadlord.
Well, Blackstone, we're gonna have a sellout campaign this month. I've still not decided who to play, but I feel like it's gonna end up quickly.
Dreadlord.
I think we're gonna do the sellout campaign after the Last Defenders. I have not decided yet who to play and who's gonna be the incentive campaign.
Purveyor of cruelty.
We need to rush the choke point.
Dreadlord. Agreed.
Reichland is easy to sabotage.
I agree.
I mean, considering the options, every campaign is easy to sabotage, so I've not yet decided who we're gonna play. It might be over in 20 turns. Can't reach that.
Indeed.
All of a sudden, the AI knows how to use this this battleground now. So civics, you see, nothing is set in stone. Sometimes the AI will work in mysterious ways.
Yes. My power is yours. Sarathan!
That mammoth man.
Dark elves.
Darkshires are still not in position.
Fight Drakira.
Carnage!
At once, without question. Glorious destruction. Death. Dread spears. Forward.
Let me get rid of the mammoth because it can terrify us.
Bleak swords. Dealers in death. Dark shards. Nagarothi. By your command. For the king. No mercy. Die, weaklings. No survivors. Dread spear.
Leadership needs to hold here.
Sorceress of blood! Aria! Aria! Aria!
Bleak swords. Withdraw. Understood.
The Marauder is just too much for our infantry, I think.
Nagarothi! Hack! Cut! Dark shards!
It's like we don't have the leadership to fight him in the
By
Chaos terrain.
Drakira! On to slaughter! Black of heart! Bleak swords! At once! Advance! Druki! Kill everything! Dark shards! Attack! Calling orders! Bleak swords!
We need the Murderous Prowess here.
Scourge of the West! Come, lady!
No terror, no terror!
Back! Cold-blooded killers! Dark shards! Druki! Dark shards!
Mammoth should be dead now.
Orders understood. Hang them!
And Murderous Prowess is here.
Dealers in death!
So these holes we can shoot them on the side. Dark Shards have enough armor to kill them all. We just need the infantry to hold.
The mercy. Following orders. Dark shards. Merciless warriors.
And melee are getting just chopped here.
Dead. Understood. Merciless warriors. Destroy. Bleak swords. Onward.
Let madness reign!
Eager for battle.
Oh, those trolls just keep charging there.
Dark shards. Druki. Onward. No mercy. Onwards to murder.
The right side is looking good.
Dark shards.
Oh, nice, we got him. Dark Shards for the win. Murderous Prowess actually won us this battle. Streamer always wins. It looks like 4 Dark Shards with the improved crossbows is more than enough. They failed to get into the Dark Shards. Shield of Tolosan. Choose prediction victory. 65% people predicted victory. Well, Jero Shackles, boys. I know somebody won big here. Who was it? Sapwick?
Feast on your spoil!
Got a lot of slaves here.
Noble of
I think I'm
Nagaroth.
putting the Dead Sorcerer in the army made a difference. I like 4 Spirit
Destructive,
Leeches.
This one. Useful.
Ten West Finbegem Rich, man, you could have gotten 15k back.
Hateful bidding!
Hate incarnate.
Hey Les, long time no see. Yeah, Angus Cake went with 1,000,000 shekels.
A terror to their enemies.
This army could be enough to finish off the rest here.
Dark servant! Merciless one!
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
Aldenar went to the other side.
I am the Witch King.
Let's start that gets recruited fast.
Merciless. A chill wind.
The true question for the 4 public order harem keeper, is it 4 girls for 1 public order each, 2 girls for 2 public order each, or 1 girl for 4 public order? Well, Fu here actually asking a good question for once. I think it's 400 girls. Probably a mix. Probably a mix actually of sexes, not just girls. Now this is Dark Elves after all. What does it even say on the follower?
Dark Lord!
What's your pleasure, sir? You see? You can pick.
Master Druki.
Lord of the Black Tower.
I need this guy's to rank 6, huh?
What scheme? Noble board, this is real military might.
This place will rebel, but Malik is on the way. What is worth upgrading? There's exotic animals in Kragrod Deep.
Only the weak fear the cold.
So, what is in the capital? Ooh, yes, 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 yes.
Spreading.
Only 4k for that one. So what for the extra building here? This one is 5 public order though. Do we need 5 public order here? Maybe we don't, since the changes to the public order from public order value. Because we can get -8 up to -75 or higher. I think getting Obsidian and the Black Roads here makes the most sense. Nothing special on these buildings. We could get the Black Dragons, but we're not gonna be recruiting Black Dragons here. This province is too far for any recruitment. We're gonna be recruiting Black Dragons probably off the Black Arcs or Nagarond. So this is not what we're building here. This is a money province, not for recruitment. I think the public order is going to be more than fine here, because there's more access to public order. We also have +2 from the right? And 3 sycophants.
Master of Nag.
How many slaves can still fit here? Ooh, there's actually a lot of slaves. So right now we are missing 8 from the new public order system. And we're gonna get another 2 here, that's 10. Technology is probably 2, that's 12. Heck, we have 12 additional public order, and if you count the right, which is 2 per turn, if we use it optimally, it's 14 public order. Yeah, that's more than enough public order here. The lack of corruption is 4, so it's the additional 2 public order from Sanctum of Quintex, because of the public order -30% penalty due to presence or lack of corruption. This is more than enough public order here. Let's get all the good shit here. Upgrading this right now is too expensive unless you have a lot of money. It's worth upgrading this, but only if you had the money. We have 8,200 slaves and income is 10,746. Switch to tax rate. I don't think we need growth anymore. I think the tax rate eventually does give more. Or could give more. Let's actually see how much is the difference here. 10.7.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Leather.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
This place will rebel as well. Yeah, there's not enough corruption here, but there's a black dragon here, so we're good. This place is probably gonna get rebels first. Income is good. We still don't need to build a lot of stuff though. This place will rebel, and the place could actually get besieged immediately. They could get some nasty stuff, but Malik will be there. Don't care about this. Extra corruption. It's gonna take one turn to activate. So what do we say? 10,746 at 8,215 slaves. We actually don't have all these slaves here. It's actually 7362. Okay. I think taxes are gonna give more since it's odds on everything. Alatinar is almost gone. For 53 turns, it's incredible progress. Reds dominating, we confederating Malekith and keeping most of the territories without any problem. We just need to get rid of all these small factions from Nagaroth. Only us and Clan Rictus and maybe Hargonnet remaining. Hargonnet will helpful against the High Elves. But eventually we should confederate, so nothing random happens between them and the Clan Rictus.
Death and carnage await.
Avalon has been invited to war. That's unfortunate they got invited. They bypassed our alliance.
Chieftain of the Deep.
Helibron, actions speak louder than words.
How is Crown at war with Avalon? That shit makes no sense. Nonsense! And actually pretty good, huh? So it looks like war with Ulton is brewing.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Ooh, that's nasty shit piling up here. And you see these guys, this is the reason why we don't want to confederate Hargonnet immediately. Because it was not convenient to do so. Even if we said we would, but relationship with the Rice was fine to just keep her like this. Because you don't want to have rebels like this all around. Something's gotta give, right? You can't defend everything when you have everything rebelling.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
There's Sargon.
I watch from the shadows.
Let's get physical resistance here.
I am Morathi.
So this got changed. Let's see. 7284. We lost 82 slaves from the looks of it. Actually 1678 slaves. But income got increased because 5% tax rate is better than 10% income from slaves. Because all this adds up into a pile of money and then it gets increased by another 5% on top of it. This is not 5% more income. This is 5% more on the whole pile. And the whole pile gets gathered and then you just another 5% more on top of that. So think the tax rate 5% will always beat 10% income from slaves. Maybe there's a case where in a 4-region province the slaves might give more, but then you get even more income building, so tax rate is even more. And we can get another 5% tax from Nagarand, the city, which this is just, you know, not even a very high income.
This world will be mine. No,
I think this looks fine here.
I have no equals. King of the Druki. Preparing to march.
And this rebels look nasty here.
Carnage awaits.
Malekith will finish off Mung, and then we're gonna go against this Pisan faction here.
What the hell?
Clear the side here, Alit and Nar, and then these two here, and then Ultron. That's the plan. We are currently just getting the Nagar under control. We'll share it with Clan Rictus because they've pretty much done a great job here. It makes no sense to fight them. Fight Clan Rictus while Ultron becomes a superpower. That's a suicide. Then you just have to grind Ultron even harder.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
You're a pretender.
What I was looking for, we are consolidating Nagar, but
No. Denied.
Adequate. Yes, adequate.
so they're gonna take the last city here. It looks like it should be fine here.
Even the Lawmaster.
They did fortify Karankar. Aldenar could actually take this. He does have some kind of weird balance of power for him. I've seen Aldenar with a couple of units nearly a max red bar against a proper army. So Aldenar balance of power could save him here.
All-powerful sorcerer.
I hope I did enough damage that he'll not be favored here.
Feared warrior. Do not cease.
I don't think this army can actually do it down there.
Noble of
Maybe just waste of money here having this one around, but having two will make sure we avoid some vacuum mauling here. We do have an okay income right now.
What now?
Oh, we can get the Dreadmans, we can recruit Blackguard of Nagarand. This is gonna be our first Black Ark that can do this.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Sail, damn you! Dreadlord
No,
of the
care about this actually.
Such slaughter awaits.
Bow before the Witch King.
I don't see the ranks here.
Lord of the Black Court.
My revenge is at hand.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Bow before your true master.
We can get a shade building here.
I will stay strong.
Destructive, this one. Useful.
Corruption thrives.
1% in Iron Peaks, huh? It's funny how we can just end the turn, guys. Game, what the fuck?
My dark heart is yours.
Notifications is an important way to play the game with, so them not being polished, it's bad for the game.
Wait. My dark arts are yours.
So doesn't seem like very common now.
My dark heart is yours.
We're still in tech here.
The price of failure is high.
Yes.
Well, apparently we have nothing else to do this turn, guys. We moved Marathi already and we can end the turn.
Show no mercy to the vengeful slaughter.
The notifications are missing some things. Encampment, remaining movement, ambush stance.
Nagaroth is sorceress.
This is all good here. Who's gonna get a banner of swiftness?
Feel my rage.
I think it's very good on Dead Hag or the Blade Dragon.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey, Omen. Thank you for your support.
Don't hold back.
Oh, we have a battle here, boys. Army on the left, army on the right, 50-50. Well, let's do a second prediction for today. This time, which victory type F54. Go put away that Kabasa here, please. So I got a prediction for this one. Which victory outcome for this battle? We have blue, decisive or heroic, red, close or pyrrhic. Place your predictions, boys. When was the last time we built a siege tower? When we had like 5 build points, but we couldn't build around a single turn, so instead of spending 2 turns to build a ram, we spent 2 turns to build a siege tower.
For the Witch King.
This is an important city for them, but we need to keep weakening Hexoatl so somebody can take them down here. Maybe the drown can still do something. I had a house rule campaign with Border Lukheim where we had to build siege equipment. Did you miss that one? You can check it on YouTube. It kind of had like a medieval Total War style campaign for Borderloo, where we had to use you know, non-fantasy compositions and build siege equipment.
Bolt throwers.
Sometimes I question if it's even worth it to research the bolt thrower technology if you're just gonna use for one army. But it still does help against some elf infantry, the high elf infantry, which you might face. Not really sure thing though.
Eager for blood. Servant of Hecate.
Taking the towers with the characters and destroying the towers with artillery. As the plan here right now. The Hydra can tank as well. If you think this tank, you know, is some kind of, you know, uncool cheese, you know, game ruining, spoiling. Well, you just put one dark shard here, let them just die, nearly die to a tower, and when you take the city next turn, you just queue another Dread Spears and you spend a 400 gold for them. So yeah, there you go. Just put the Dread Spears to die in front of the tower while you're destroying the towers, and you just either fully replenish because you have max replenishment, which we have in this case, rotate the damaged ones or recruit the new ones. These units will not be participating in this battle that way anyways. You never really need 20 units. Heroes and characters will build for tanking, so this is their, you know, their role in the siege while we are dealing with towers.
Battle ready.
It's perfectly fine to put a quality infantry to tank the tower, even if the tower is brutal damage. Disabling a couple of infantry units, you get a little bit higher casualties, which are going to be replenished or replaced, and then you move in forward.
Dark elves.
There's rarely a battle which you can't win in a siege, just because how the siege works, because somebody tanked damage. The Dread Spears can be immediately recruited new ones, and there are basically Skaven slaves in an army like this.
Bolt throwers.
My god! You see that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
The Dread Spears have 30 base armor. With technology which comes late, they get another 10 armor. Hey, Rox.
Eager for battle. No survivors. Slash! Kill! Bolt throwers! At once!
Follow the wind!
A bit of shades, we got bombardment, we got extra bombardment, more bombardment, we're just missing the soul stealer and another bit of shades. 135 power is already a lot as well.
Sorceress abroad! It will be. My revenge comes.
This one has an interesting range for sure.
Bolt throwers! Battle ready! Kill everything!
We don't have any battle skills on Marathi. Since we went for the shades, I didn't get a battle skill for dark shards and bolt throwers. Saves us 3 points so we can go all the campaign skills and magic faster. Our unique skills are pretty much just better campaign skills as well. It has like you can say like extreme version of campaign skills, which makes the campaign go smoother with faster economy sooner. This one has actually been hitting quite a bit here. Sometimes they do get an angle that just goes into the unit.
Destruction awaits. On to murder.
Well, it's more projectiles, so they guarantee to do the same or more damage. Towers are not units, so anti-large or anti-inflict don't matter, Mr. Wonderboy. More projectiles will hit more consistently. There's a situation where you can actually just hit the side. In other words, it's almost the same damage, but I feel like the multi-shot has a higher chance to hit. Just because you're shooting more. I think we tested it once and the multi-shot was slightly higher damage. And yes, you do hit units at the same time, so it's better.
Sorceress of Groan!
Advance, Druki! Forward! Moving out! Dealers in death. We understand.
Sepai!
Going.
Did we really keep that bracer? I don't think we did. Maybe we did.
Merciless warriors. Moving out. Bolt throwers.
I will get the mount on Marathi once we get Soul Stealer.
Cold-blooded.
I need to put a mount on her until we get better magic.
Understood.
How has she still been taking damage?
Now!
Shades. Orders understood. Battle calls. Dark elves.
Seeking victims!
This was a field battle. The Dark Shards would have pretty much pinned everything. Magic would have been slowing down, and the Shades would kill everything with the artillery. The Shades do extreme damage because of double shot. This is without the reload technology and without battle skills.
Alquan's doom. Going now. First sorceress. Mother of the true king.
Oreo! Oreo! Oreo!
Fury, come forth. Cat sorceress.
There is a Stegadon inside, huh? Taking unnecessary damage on another wizard. Tehshish, Tehshish, Tehshish.
Cold-blooded killers. Glorious destruction.
Sorceress of Groan!
Still don't have the greater conduit.
My power is yours!
The Shades and Tome of Furion or the Bombardment from Murat is amazing. And her own item as well. They get piled and then just get bombarded in a big hit. There's a lot of infantry still coming here. salamanders there, huh?
Shades! Without question. At once. Blood will flow! Nagorothi!
This guy, this guy's actually not this is king. So he's still on the large.
Whisper to me.
This king's is doing better damage than our fucking Saurus, old Saurus Scarveteran, whatever it's called, the Lord, old one.
Nagorothi!
Power creep at its finest, right?
Orders understood!
Feel my fury.
So who can we send here? We can send the spears to grind as well. Kill the wall faster.
Destruction!
Most of our damage here is range, so we need to keep shooting.
Once! Following orders.
We don't have a proper melee grinder here.
Behold my fury.
Druki!
King Cohort charging shades. The guy's mad. Don't have dual weapons, but still gonna be too much for them.
By Drakira! Shades, as you say.
Sorceress of Growth.
Shades! Glorious
This is dual weapons, I will send them all in melee even sooner. I don't know about those salamanders there.
onwards to murder! Understood!
Shadowy Otis.
Death hand!
Vengeance awaits.
Despoiled! By Hecate! Ready!
I have two of these guys here. What they call the? There's a Saurus Scar veteran, and is the Scarus old one?
Marathi.
I'm a jumbo.
On the Druki!
So where the shade great swords or dual weapons will be much better.
Dark deeds.
Shades! Suffering for all!
They want higher melee defense and anti-infantry, but they require a tier 3 building. While the greatswords have over double melee damage.
Bloody murder! Shades!
Shades get actually pretty good melee defense once you also get the bell skill.
Marathi.
here with the damage. Still Salamanders there. I could just delete the Hydra, just get away from that.
Marathi! Feel my vengeance!
These guys don't have AP, I might as well get Soulblight here.
Fury, come forth!
I could have just kept shooting as well.
Shades! Battle ready! Carnage awaits! Nagaroki!
Forward! Indeed!
As you say! Die, weaklings!
Looks like too much obstruction here.
Rookie! Onward! Shades! Rookie, forward!
Sorceress of Rome! Elfry and Aha!
Eager for battle! Shades!
Too much obstruction here.
With pleasure!
Still some hunting packs there, but they can't last much longer than this.
The merciless host! Advance, Druki! Druki, forward!
Hag sorceress!
I wonder what tier is this city here? Probably tier 4. Decisive victory. Could have been easily close as well. We'll use most of our ammo. And more than half our magic.
Beautiful, deadly, victorious.
Well, grants to bake a ninja and twin to others for predicting right. $1,200 slaves if we loot and occupy. It's a lot of slaves. This city doesn't look like it's high tier
What's theirs
when
is
you look at the this
Leave no
stuff
trinket
here.
behind. I watch from the shadows.
It was a tier 3, yeah. Another order pay now. Oh.
Mother of the Druki.
She doesn't have the word of pain herself, right?
I am Morathi.
Oh, almost at the evasion.
A would-be traitor amongst us.
More power.
Hag sorceress. Is it time?
This one is called the Settler's Coast, these 3 settlements.
Man madness
We got iron picks to 10,000 income.
What?
Noble of Nagaroth.
6,600 again. This one is rebelling right now. I don't think I want to upgrade this unless... This is another problem here with the construction, you know. It will ask you again after you do every battle. But we have a lot more money again. I don't think we're gonna be building a tier 4 here. We have it in 3 turns technology, which gives us Chaos Corruption +1 faction wide. It's kinda not sure what this means. There's so many different ones so that I'm not sure if it's a whole province one or +1 per region. Here it says Chaos Corruption +1 local province. Well, this says local province. This says +1 Chaos Corruption faction wide. This one here, what it does, it gives +1 corruption per region to the province. So 3 in Ashen Coast, it will be 4 in the Black Coast. The warden here is probably +1 per province. Some of these just give the other way around. The warden is just fucked. There's several factions that have stuff like this, and over time I just confuse them which one is which, because you can remember 3 different types of wording for several different factions. But one thing is sure, this technology is great because you need corruption. This is better than any bullshit like +1 public order, which is just waste of research time until later. Until we get much higher research, and this takes like a couple of turns, why not? We get this faster. This +1 corruption can add even a 50% corruption to province, which is more worth it than 5 or 6 public order. Vampires are also fighting for corruption here as well. They help against Exotl, but we should probably destroy them.
Don't test me, Ingrid.
2 turns. Yeah, we might just go north after this. So right now we have 3 armies. Morartis army, we got this emergency army, and we got Malekith's army. And we do have 4 admirals. 2...
Cruel Dreadlord.
2...
I am gone.
3 active heroes.
All shall tremble.
Book here, this one
My
here,
power is yours.
this one there. And 3 are AFK for money.
Master of Nagaroth.
Alidnar is almost done. I don't think he'll be able to recover this. That's royalty. No, he raised it. I think we could just, since Exotl has recovered the military, I think we can just send Morathi to finish off Drowned. Kinda makes no sense, finish Drowned, which is an enemy of our enemies, but to make things clear from top to the bottom, and there's like also the road for Clan Rictus into Lastri as well, and it makes sense. Morathi can't really single-handedly destroy Exotl right now because they are recruiting fast and we are destroying them. And going, like outnumbered would not be very wise without some blackguards, because they can also pop a Dino army. But usually it would be just fine, unless, you know, they do it.
Enchanting beauty.
We should just probably go finish the round now. We don't care about Lastria. We just care about spanking Hexotl so they don't bother us, and we care about taking the Grey Guardians and maybe the this province here because of the ritual resource side. So we're fighting kind of Alitanar, Hexotl, and Norska there. We'll take all of Naggaroth, consolidate together with Clan Rictus, and then go for Ulthuan. Hargnet currently does help a bit because they're sending armies.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Anchors away. Sail, damn you. I approve of these dark deeds.
Hag sorceress of Grond.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare.
We should go for Drown now.
I am the first sorceress.
8 attack, 8 defense, roll the units. Not
I
bad.
watch from the shadows.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
The Sunderer. Underway.
Dreadlord of the Druki. Tyrant of Naggaroth.
Don't seem to be recruiting anything here.
Set the sails.
I am Morathi.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
We also meant Ivaris. What is Ivaris doing?
My life for Tor.
So it looks like the Ulthuan is no longer fighting each other. Looks like most of the Ulthuan is friendly now, which is gonna be problematic to invade. It's gonna be a little bit harder to get there, especially if you take longer. The sooner you can attack Ulthuan, the better, especially as they're still fighting each other. Because later you're gonna need more powerful armies, and gonna go in. Have to go in harder with more armies too. The Black Arcs are amazing for Ulthans because we can fuck up Ulthuan and they can respawn everywhere. Because we attack from the sea and land arms at the same time.
Helibron!
Well, she has pretty good relations with Clan Rictus, with its great text to Altanar. Don't have to worry about that anymore.
Adequate.
Yeah, this one will spine here, and we'll try poking here.
Warrior, my power is yours.
There's a border here.
I go.
It's all the way to there, interesting. Huh?
Favored of the Witch King.
Refused.
Noble blood.
There's a mountain pass.
Dread Commander. Move, you maggots.
Only the weak fear the cold.
We have them ranged in guard. Oh shit, look at these rebellions, man. Imagine you have a couple of these on the 3 side of the map. Finally Malik can do some battling here. Looks like we're gonna get 2 battles here. We do need to get Masters to rank 6 anyways.
Fight for me or die.
We got 2 Charybdises because we can't get Black Dragons yet. They're pretty good at fighting large stuff. Especially if they can get around or over the Black Guards. Like the flying units, right?
Malekith.
These are a pretty cool battlefield.
Cold-blooded killers.
The knights can run over the shades. The cutscenes the same as if you started with Malekith? I don't know, I think so. I don't care about the cutscenes. Only they put the same effort in the Mortal Empires as they did in those cutscenes.
I lust for slaughter.
Warrior!
Death hag! Speak dark deeds! At once!
They deployed on a hill, huh? Well, that makes them, we have to go around.
Misery for all.
Shades!
It's probably not even worth to go like this, so just stick behind our formation.
Following orders. Understood.
They do have artillery in there. We don't have a dragon yet, and Malekith is just on foot.
Black guards. Understood. At once.
The thing I like about this is because you can both play reactive and go aggro on them. It's better to play reactive with 2 wizards than and harass with dragons, and then just go after them. I guess it's 50-50.
Malekith.
Because if I had the dragons here, I would have sent the dragons instead of these 2 Carabises. Malekith, I would have burned that Hell Cannon and just start harassing them with dragons and the magic, which would force them to act against us, and then we just react. We pin them on the halberds and just shoot them with the crossbows, while the dragons and the wizards are just destroying the whole army. That's pretty much the way the Dark Elves fight best. If you're wondering about the 3 masters in the army, they're just here to get rank 6. I'm gonna use them for the economy only. I'm still looking for a sorceress in this army, preferably fire. But knowledgeable is more important than any lore, really. Unless the supreme sorceress, then we would prefer fire.
The Witch King. I will.
The Blackguard are elite halberds. They're not chosen halberds, but the fact they are part of this faction with heavy range and magic playstyle makes them even better.
Malekith.
Because they have to go through them to get to the nasty stuff.
Battle ready. Without question. Dark elves. Shades.
Malekith. Kada.
They send the knights and just send a Caribis on them. Caribis has pretty good anti-large abilities. Better with their experience, of course. All our masters are anti-large as well.
Slay them! No quarter! Master Druki, ready! Shades, battle calls.
Should have slowed them down here.
Come forth.
Battle ready. Understood. Nagarothi. Nagarothi. Attack! Black gods, dark elves, carnage awaits. Masterless warriors. To destruction. Massacre them. Master Druki.
Poor chariot going against Charybdis. Chillwind doesn't do much damage, does enough. It's mainly used to slow down the enemy, disrupt formation.
Master Druki! No fear!
gonna chase the knights, we better turn off the guard mode.
Dealers in death. End them.
Attend me! King!
At some point you don't want to leave the shades on fire at will, because they might doing some serious friendly fire. Sometimes the obstruction is not gonna be there and they're gonna shoot and they're gonna be targeting the enemy unit, but it's gonna be your unit in the way getting deleted. Especially if it's a larger unit.
Ruthless.
Charybdis have done well too much here. Shouldn't really be using Charybdis like this one, gets like a much higher rank. It would have been fine if we just used it with the halberds together. But we fought over the knights and the chariots. Charybdis is done enough. We could just send him here now to poison the infantry, so our infantry has easy time.
Understood. Shades. No survivors.
Chosen of King!
Die, weaklings. Druki.
Oh, nice. We got Murderous Prowess just in time.
By your command.
Now we can win the battle.
Dealers in death.
With fury!
Blackguard.
Our army is higher tier, so they don't take much casualties. Blackguards would rarely take high casualties unless they're getting destroyed by explosions in range.
Malekith!
Most of our casualties were that Hell Cannon. They wanted the Caribs taking a lot of damage. They have over 10,000 health. As long as it's still alive, it's good. It's not as resilient as Hydra, but it's better fighting large.
Victory is mine! Take them captive. King of the Druki.
Ooh, we got the smoke monster.
Merciless.
Untainted +5. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use that item. Where is the +5 to the, you know, preferred faction corruption? Let's use a smoke monster here. Smoke monster is nice when we get a black dragon. We can put the ranger standard. It's good for the dragon and Malekith. It uses banner of swiftness on the dead hag. You can also later put it on dead hag. I wanna have hag go a little bit faster on the chariot.
The true king.
Just enough movement, nice.
I am the Witch King.
Okay, Seraphon is in rank 18. Ooh.
Hate incarnate.
Yes, yes, yes. Look at this. You get max rank scouting and you can still put the scouting in the army. That is fucking insane. The right side on Malekith and Moratti is just bonkers. Fucking insane what it is.
They have their uses.
These guys are here just to get rank
Traitors
6
do not last.
for the sycophantic schemer.
A terror to their enemies.
She will stay in the army.
A would-be traitor amongst us.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
The Caribs better not get killed.
Merciless host.
I feel like this damage is not very healthy for us due to our army being a little bit damaged and the Shade's missing experience. Now this is just stupid if the Charybdis dies. Can't handle this brain damage right now. Let's go fight.
Bloody slaughter.
Even if the creep survives, he'll still take massive damage in this fight. They have one of those ranged units and it guarantees casualties here. Both Malekith and Morathi on the right side have massive replenishment, so unless you lose too much in a battle or units actually get destroyed, you're fine. All be ready for battle next turn.
All shall tremble.
Master Druki!
Mystery upon mystery!
Yeah, Malekith's left side is much better than Morathi's. But consider how much money the Dark Elves get from fighting, and when you look at the Malekith skills, it's insane. It's just disturbing levels strong. You can go both sides on Malekith, but the right side is overall better.
Slash! Kill!
On the left side on Morathi is garbage.
No mercy! No mercy! Merciless warriors! We are ready!
Death awaits. Canna!
Shades! Our sorceresses are at work! Eager for battle! End them! Blackguards! Orders understood! Suffering for all!
Yeah, the anti-units have higher chance to hit. It's a little bit confusing because most cavalry is anti-large just because of the mass, and being anti-infantry because large, and the mass, just gonna cost knockback. It doesn't mean it's gonna have an anti-infantry bonus.
Bow before Malekith.
I mean, look at this, 2700 for what?
Take them captive. Death follows with me. King of the Druki.
It's a good armor for her. If you ever mouse over this thing here, it will tell you this unit inflicts additional damage and has an increased chance of hitting enemies that are cavalry sized or larger. It's crazy, that you can mouse over these things and it actually tells you what they do.
This one is
Like,
capable
what
enough.
game does do that, right? Shield told us what have they done to you. I think Legend Total War is to blame for that one. Yeah, that one, you have to check when it's researched, but if I would have to guess, it's gonna be +1 per province.
A terror to their enemies. Whispers of disobedience. We shall see.
Malekith, King of Malekith.
We're going to end these guys there.
We shall
It's
not
definitely out of the
rest.
way, but we can really expect the Raids to do it in a good time.
On my way.
Cruel Dreadlord, servant of Hecate. To misery.
And they recovered the military, that's why I want to go north again. We're gonna have to fight their forces all over again.
Tyrant of Nagaru.
I watch from the shadows.
What?
Oh, best to sort this immediately.
I watch from the shadows.
This province is looking good right now.
Look on me and cower.
14,000 nearly here in our Theresian province. So we're getting rebels here. It looks like Norska mainly. They could have nastier stuff. This garrison is solid. The Tower of the Prophecy adds garrison, and the Garrison Temple of Hecate adds garrison. Eldritch, what's in your opinion the best cavalry in the game? You know what I mean, like the strongest one? Land cavalry, so not flying cavalry, huh? Grell Guardians, you know, that's obvious then. Because the Bretonnia is the best boss for the cavalry. Perfect Vigor, Blessing of the Lady, and all the cavalry buffs. And they're also tanks on horses. Better than most frontline infantry. The Grell Guardians not only get physical resistance, but they also get ward save on top. And you have access to a lot of life. So it's like no competition really. There's several units in that tier. But the bonuses Bretonnia gets for the cavalry are the best in the game. For pretty much any unit in the game. Not many units get that many bonuses how much Bretonnia gets for their cavalry. Counter E10. Looks like we're gonna be fighting a lot of elves together, high elves together.
Your time with
So
me is
there'll be a
precious.
grinder here for
So
sure.
make known.
Argonaut is doing okay right now there.
We will make them bleed. Bind them.
Hopefully Shidwiz didn't see that. Oh man, if Shidwiz had seen that, he would have uninstalled the game. We had it installed on the PC in the first place. Okay, good guys, we good. Shidwiz is not here. Fucking hell, the vampire count sucks so bad.
Anarian's bride. How wicked.
So Hexatl has recovered military. And looks like Drowned are sending armies on them, which means we can backdoor. We're gonna be facing quite a bit of strong high elf factions here. Avalon, Ivres, Eoten is suffering.
What would you...
No Tyrion.
No douchebags here.
His purpose.
So looks like the Ulton is united.
Ulthuan's defender.
Yeah, we're gonna have to face Ulton without chaos on it. We're gonna have to bring chaos ourselves. Well, we can't have it easy every time when we are fighting them early. Sometimes, you know, they're just killing each other while you invade. But you can do this early. Then you forfeit Nagaroth, almost. Here, it looks like it's gonna be a grinder.
Few things would gladden my heart more than your death.
We need to harass Hexatl for this.
My dark heart is yours. Bring it down.
Some
Hate
research.
incarnate.
They take down Alexanar city. Still under siege, what the fuck? These guys have taken Black Tower now.
Revenge.
Warlock of Skaven.
All powerful sorceress.
Alexanar might recover here, that would be a little bit disgusting, but
Failure is
not much we can do about that.
I approve of these dark deeds.
I don't want to create a new army and cripple everything we have here.
Set the sails. We have a deal.
We should try to get another upgrade so the arcs grow faster.
Feared warrior.
Doesn't look like they can handle
My
us here.
skills are yours.
Conquest lies ahead.
Watch and wait. Who seeks my mouth? Bring it down.
They have their uses.
King of Nagaroth.
That's the next commandment for, I mean, right, 11 turns for public order.
You fool!
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Speak.
Rad is currently stuck fighting Hexatl, while the Rictus is finishing off Alitanar and failing.
Trenched Craven Tail. Shattered Realm.
Maybe this will be fine here. It's just taking longer than I expected.
The sun.
I've been looking forward to this.
Enchanting beauty. I am the first sorceress. To the waves.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
We are going to surprise attack the pirates here.
I approve
Get them out of the way.
these dark deeds.
So we can take the Grey Guardians. Southernmost settlement in the Nagaroth.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
It's looking good now. Corruption is increasing quite a bit. So there's Untainted here because of Mung encampment. She went with Untainted to stabilize this. Nine turns until we get the Sanctum of Quintex. We do need to upgrade this. It's like the most important building in a provincial city for the capital, the Cult of Pleasure building.
Destructive, this one. Useful.
Then was pretty straightforward. I feel like the High Elves will soon start causing trouble. Alitanar needs to die. His faction needs to get destroyed before he confederates. I don't want to deal with Alitanar and the rest of the Ultron if he confederates. His lord is very annoying.
Lowest fury.
Overlord.
Exodal recovered all the military. Oh, here we go again. It's a big war starting here. It looks like Avalon and Eataine are not going to be part of the fighting forces, so which they can confederate and still ignore the alliance here. The High Elves will be strong this one. I'm sending an army to finish off this.
I will sear the meat from your bones. What do you seek?
Probably will declare war on them at some point. Ooh, they're taking the current car. Very good.
Sorcerer inventor. Yes,
Lord
yes.
of the Black Court.
Nagaron!
The defenses
Draw
will
your
hold.
blades, we fight!
We make poor slaves.
So we can still fit over 5,000 slaves in Iron Peaks.
Curse this snow.
Not a chance!
I command the wind. Sweet destruction.
Merciless.
I want to stay here because of public order. We take the city here, should be fine. So we moved Malekith. It soon looks like it's going to be a fight here.
Lord of the Black Court.
I have a Silator actually in range here. Huh? What should they cost here? 205.
We have it. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Trim the sails.
Lord of the Black Court.
Let's get a slave hold here. Oh, this is gonna be tier 3, that's pretty good. We'll take these two and we'll eliminate the drowned. But at least tell them to go south.
I am.
God damn, man, he actually
me if
sailed
you
all the
dare.
way from the bottom to attack Hexoatl. He hates other Dark Elves, so it's hard to deal with him. He's rolled one of those bad traits. Slows upkeep on Blackguards and we get also more money.
Your will?
Keep stealing research here. Oh, there's a clone Scryer here.
No time. Experiments to do.
What the shit? My friends! I love rats!
Bigger warp force.
How the hell did he get rank 1, man? He has such a shitty start. Everybody dead mother complained to me how weak Clan Scryer is in Vortex.
Trade deal is not logical. Fine.
So looks like Hexoatl is in a sandwich here. We need to make Scryer happy until we get treaties.
Make a deal pact with Scryer. Agreed.
I don't know, but everybody said that the Clan Scryer is a bad spot in Vortex. But it's Skaven. Skaven acts among the first, so Skaven is powerful. In the air, Skaven spams more. I guess maybe it's in the player hands.
Chieftain of the Deep Warrens. Clan Scryer!
Okay, he might have confederated Clan Pestilence, but looks like he didn't. Looks like the Skaven is doing great this campaign. Clan Morse, Clan Pestilence, Clan Rictus, Clan Scryer, Clan Ashen. Fucking hell. Everybody but the Clan Molder is doing well.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Bress. Thank Bumblum. Hopefully they don't declare war on us and we can work together against the Lizardmen, because fighting Clan Scryer will be bad, will give Ulton more time to go crazy.
Nagaroth is sorceress. Elenil!
A terror to their enemies.
Our clan will rise.
This is also another factor for the Harganet as
the
well.
mistress of Harganeth.
If we confront Harganet, the High Elves will start invading here. That's a guarantee, so we need to delay this as long as possible. Clan Rictus could declare war on them though. I mean, Clan Scryer actually. Some random stupid shit can always happen like that when you leave one of these alive. They haven't met, so that's good. But we've seen them now, so they're gonna see them as well. We'll leave them for now, but this could be complicate things later. The Skaven being here is great. It looks like the Lastria is gonna be busy with the reds.
Will destroy all.
As long as any of this is not a problem, we're good. Both Clan Skryre and Clan Rictus are not on this list. If it comes to this. Two rebellions happening.
Black-hearted.
Okay, let's get our second combat unit here. So many things to check every turn, it's like wasting time on this notification, because we don't want to build half of these things. Not unless we have a massive treasury. What can you do? Easier to just click the next button than to remember what we need to build where. This is almost done here. Harganet is poking the high elves, but it's not gonna last. And now the Clan Skryre is affected as well. We're going to war Clan Skryre is probably the worst thing happening right now. Second worst thing is Harganet and Clan Skryre are fighting each other, because we're gonna have to pick a side. If we confederate Harganet, we're gonna have to go to war with high elves immediately. Malekith is almost done with Mung there. Those two arcs are not even ready to poke Ultron. The ones in here, these two here. We're gonna be doing ritual. Sigmar, help me.
The thrill of battle awaits.
Shilvil says the lore says Athel Loren is quite large and has very differentiated climate, so having a desert could actually make sense. There is a frozen forest, perpetually twilight forest, always summer forest, etc. You know, it's funny how he went with that one, Shield Wizard, but he didn't comment on the pyramids in the background. Got a Festival Ruin, let's see this faction by corruption. Technology 1, so it's just one in the province, just one.
We are besieged.
Here you can see Skeggi asserts one from Rati and one from technology. So as presumed, this is just one for the province.
A would-be traitor amongst us.
Make this quick fast, I'm busy. Never!
Numero 1. Señor Skryre, Ikitclaw. We are at number 2.
stretched craven tail.
Man, imagine the confederation between the Skaven and this campaign. It looks like the Skaven are going crazy this one.
What? Such delight.
You are nothing to the tides, so why should I care for your desires?
Let's put her out of her misery.
First sorceress.
Dreadlord.
This gives us 20% more battle loot and more captives as well.
I will stay strong.
For glory. For the Witch King.
Sakarina looks good here, but we can't just let deny these slaves.
Leave no trinket behind.
If I second occupy, it's gonna be 2 tiers. This way we keep it on tier 3. There's wine here. This actually kept the Cult of Pleasure building nice. This is actually good to keep. Actually, it's untainted as well. 7 turns. It would make actually eliminate all the penalty here otherwise. It's fine. It should be enough corruption here. We converted their corruption building into Cult of Pleasure building because it's also this is 2 buildings in one for this faction. It's untainted. It's the corruption building and public order building in one. So it gets converted quite often. Does this mean that that Vampiric Osmosis is gone? Yeah. Which means we're gonna get even more public order now. Yeah, that's great. This city was causing vampiric corruption in the adjacent provinces.
Morathi. Traitors do not last long. Mother of the Druki. Phoenix Queen.
2 turns to recruit the Blackguards. This is only actually 1 turn because we have to spend it here.
I am the first sorceress.
Get 5 Blackguards here. I think we are fine here for 2 turns. Well, we have to spend 1 turn anyways, right?
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
The Mother.
Malevolent Lord.
Very well.
Madness! No!
It's a ridiculous amount of Marauders, huh? But they don't have AP.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. A novel prospect. Moving! Unseen and deadly. Chosen of a Fartai.
Tartai.
Elenil!
Mill this with research. We're gonna go south.
Sorceress of Nagara.
We have currently very high chance to succeed with them. Might as well do here because we can see what's going on here.
Way is open.
They might be just pushing here, but they have to go through mirror first, so it's fine, I guess.
Sweet destruction.
Someone can end up in an army. What do we have here? Casualties capture post battle plus 15%. Income of reports plus 5%. Ah, more slaves there. Probably now that we have 4 arcs, go for the upgrades next. This one next. Look at this, you can actually upgrade speed on higher tier cavalry before you can get armor for your tier 1 unit. Marble is here, so it's pretty cheap to build here.
Madness fills the air.
As low as the upkeep on black dragons and the other monsters.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Revenge.
What now?
Shattered realm.
Tyrant of Nagara.
These arcs need to grow fast. This 2 we need to send, gonna send an ult on. We need them max growth with tier 4 stuff. Come on guys, finish off this settlement before he gets confederated.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Adequate. Yes, adequate. This one is capable enough.
We get 7 turns for the tier 5 landmark. Making the bank, but we're still spending everything.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Four black arcs and 3 armies. None of the black arcs have a full army though. Full garrison, whatever you wanna call it. Marathi is still fighting in the Hexadal area, where Malak is about to end the Norskins. I think High Elves will have easy time fending off the Hargnet from Ultron. Hopefully that's not in range of the city there. They didn't make a move there, huh? Did we get a scour or something? Oh, we got a scour. They could still interrupt our recruitment here, the bastards. That'll be a waste of time. But whatever, whatever.
Whispers of disobedience.
What can you do?
We shall see.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Feel my power.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Lord of the Black Court.
A vile plan.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Noble born.
Murderous lord.
So what do we get here? I'll guarantee that we win. I think he had only 1 unit. Okay, those 2.
No! A step too far!
Dreadlord. Cruel Dreadlord. Dreadlord, awaiting command. What lies ahead?
King of the Druki.
Let's alert! of shit here. 50-50, huh? It's time to get the drink first. Get off, guys. Coffee. We're gonna open predictions. Massive battle against Norska here. Mostly marauders. They do have some horse masters, some dogs. Garrison has trolls, feral mammoth, hero. There are 3 chieftains. Total of looks like 5 units of cavalry. What kind of terrain is here, anyways? Looks like pretty flat here. Malekith still needs a lot of experience. We need to get Malekith ready for invasion of Ulthuan or the rituals. If we don't invade Ulthuan, we're gonna have to. If we are doing rituals, don't invade Ulthuan, we're gonna have to fight the really powerful high elves. So I feel like it's better to take Ulthuan first and then do the rituals. Let's open a prediction, boys. I'll be back in a few minutes. Be right back. I'm back, boys. Got me a coffee. So what do you guys predicted? 52% people predicted decisive or heroic, and 48% close or Pyrrhic. Okay, let's go. This is also all the monk has. They do have some encamp stances as well.
Merciless host. Attack.
Ooh, I didn't see the region is called -50. That's gonna be a slaughter.
Come, Druki, to battle.
So instead of getting any benefits to Winds of Magic power, we actually lose 50. So much for the Chaos Corrupted areas, right, for magic. So basically in this campaign, since it might go quite long, turn into a big grinder against the High Elves, we have to consider two things. Do we do Vortex Victory, do we start doing it immediately, or we go fight off High Elves first, and then do the Vortex stuff? Because if we do Vortex first, the High Elves is gonna get too strong, and it's gonna be fighting their high tier stuff for a while.
We are ready.
This is not an obstacle here, huh?
Shades.
We're gonna make a massive formation here.
Black Guards. Nagarothi.
Master Druki!
Battle ready.
Paint them up and then play Vortex. Well, I feel like we might need to gonna be taking care of the board works and domination. Guess we'll play a little less in the other campaigns later.
Shades. Dealers in death. The merciless host. Prime. Master Druki.
I mean, Vortex here would be easy if it was just a regular campaign, but consider the amount of turns that's gonna be in the campaign, because people seems to be just adding turns for some reason. We're gonna get into a grinder. We're just gonna be killing High Elves for days. It's gonna be super exhausting. So better to clear the High Elves as fast as possible. The High Elves are the most powerful late game enemy. But turns and wars go faster. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Maybe the turn processing goes faster, but commanding 5 armies on 3 different fronts, a bunch of heroes, bunch of cities all at the same time, will easily turn into over 30 minutes per turn, if not over 1 hour. How is that going to go faster? There's less options for allies as well, but it's pretty much in this case only Skaven. So I don't see how it would go any faster. Processing just gonna be 20 seconds faster. That's what you meant, faster.
Battle calls. Redlord. Move. Orders understood.
Well, the Chaos Spawns around the cities where it says in the ritual. As you expand the empire, the city's locations change.
Druki, forward! Eager for battle. Dread spears. Nagarothi. Druki, forward!
Well, either way, I feel like we are up for a long campaign for sure.
Yes, I go!
As commanded! Black Guards! Nagarothi! Druki!
Why is it when I check LH Discord, he's posting his personal review about a Steam hentai furry game? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I just linked a picture to somebody's post from like a para community section. My contribution to what's that part of the Discord called? Moratis something. Moratis Dungeon. I'm just contributing.
Dark Elves! No mercy! Blood for Cain!
We'll put the Dark Shards front, I mean the Dreadspears front, so the Blackguards don't take massive damage in a grinder. We don't have the battle skill to make the Blackguards actually offensive. Look how they're prioritizing the halberds here over the Dreadspears. Let's check what's posted there live on stream. Let's not, okay? Let's not. Okay, the Bleak Swords will do okay against these Marauders. Marauders win for sure, but will do damage because they don't have much armor, the other guys. What about the Smoke Monster here? It looks like it's good in the top. We are on the very far other side. Our main damage in this army is range right now. Malekith is not on a dragon, so he can move around.
Eager for battle. It is done. Moving out.
We need to hold this area so we can use the Smoke Monster. Smoke Monster can backfire.
Dread spears.
The Witch King.
Withdraw.
Kada! Come forth!
We are ready.
Okay, the left side collapsed.
Carnage awaits.
Guess we went too wide there.
Kill them. Shades. Death is coming. Striding. Following orders.
Oh my god.
Orders
Have you
understood.
seen that shit? Shit.
Malekith.
Back! Withdraw!
Shades. As you say. Quick! Carnage!
Chosen of King.
Can send some reserve here.
Blood will flow. Shades. Destroy. We understand.
Malekith.
Back!
Kane's chosen.
Withdraw!
With fury!
Nagarothi! On to slaughter! Pull back! Kill them! Battle ready! To destruction!
Can I need to shoot the sides here?
Onward! Onwards to murder! Advance, Druki!
Hear my words!
Pull back! Black guards, dark elves, cold-blooded killers! My blade hungers! Dead! Cold-blooded killers! Shades! Ruthless! Druki! Shades! Terror and death!
True heir of Aneria!
Power is getting depleted.
Wage war! By my spear!
Let's go for a big damage here. Maybe we terrify them. Phoebus is doing terror here. We're winning, so the terror is effective.
Bleak swords, without question. Onwards to murder.
This creep is done enough.
The true king.
Shades, battle ready.
Enough for the route here. Nobody important got killed. The Blackguards barely got scratched.
Back!
Close victory. Yeah, the second line taking massive casualties. That's why the Blackguards were the second line. Make sure that they're gonna win at the moment the enemy gets tired.
Look on me and cower.
So 48% of you said closer Pyrrhic. That's to the winners. Kaim added 2 more turns. Malki did over 6,000 damage here.
Take them captive.
Look at how many slaves we got here. It's a lot.
Enslave the weak. Malekith, king of Nagaroth.
What is your
All
dark
shall kneel
purpose?
before me.
Oh, rank 16. 3 more. Triumph of Evil.
Destructive,
The
this one.
Witch King is victorious.
A terror to their enemies.
That black monster did more than I expected. Attack defense for the Blackguards. Dragon is an 18. Probably sort his magic here. Since it's only 3 points here.
Noble of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Oh, got a schemer, and another
Traitor
schemer,
amongst us.
and another
Whispers of
schemer.
disobedience. We shall see.
favored of the Witch King.
Slaughter them! Moving back!
Get nearly 1,000 slaves here, all of them.
Search it, then burn it.
Speak, Dread Commander!
Merge this army here. She's just out of range,
Malekith.
Druchii servant!
Hate incarnate.
My cruelty.
We got this on tier 4. And that's a lot more slaves here now.
Master of cruelty!
Adequate, yes, adequate.
Yes, adequate.
Traitors do not last.
Maybe we get rhetorician on breaking turn, which is every 5th turn.
Useful. A would-be traitor amongst us.
Noble of Nagaroth!
King of the Druchii.
A victory most cruel!
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
You can get an army here and just transfer it to a new lord. That works too.
Sweet destruction!
We have the right,
Terror to
which
their
currently
enemies.
just gives massive experience to all the sorceresses.
I command the winds. Leaving!
Should get rid of these guys here as well, once this guy's gone.
Feel my power!
There should be more than enough slaves there. I think only got converted here.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Thank you, Oscar.
What the hell?
Money is really good right now. What if 5 barrels of wine and 5 public order? I'll take that.
The very air is tainted.
With only 2 army up and about, we have a lot of money to build all this expensive stuff instead of getting another army a few turns. Then get another pretty good army, so we roll with 3. And the arcs are slowly getting there.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Trenched, craven.
Our allies are very happy with us.
Mother of despair.
It's the Hagriff that doesn't like
You
us.
have
Oh my
10
God.
Because of that trait.
to
Have you
make.
seen that shit?
Hey, Gladar.
Holy shit! What the
Get in his rank 1 again, huh? And they can also confederate the other guys easily.
No time. Experiments to do. I refuse. Never.
Never! Does he hate anybody specifically here? He might just go after us.
Stop now!
He doesn't really trust us at all. He might just declare war on us. Just give him a little bit more money. It would be silly that if he declares war on us, because we have to fight high elves.
My infernal armory.
That's what we need. On getting attacked one side from the Scale and one side by the high elves and grind for 100 turns.
Fine.
The factions consolidate way better in Vortex, because there's fewer of them. Where the fuck did these armies come from all of a sudden? Altarian just click, click, click. Looks like it's gonna be a massive war between the Dark Elves, High Elves, in Skaven in the mix. But like Skaven are gonna be unpredictable in this situation. But we'll stick with Clan Rictus. We're finishing off some smaller factions, and we're fighting Exalta right now. We're at war with the High Elves, but the war hasn't started. We haven't started fighting really. You also can get quality armies now. Not the best stuff, but all the some top stuff. Just missing Black Dragons, really.
What? Whispers of disobedience. We shall see.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
I look safe here. You keep.
We need to make sure we have overwhelming naval units, naval armies in the arcs, so the High Elves don't have any ideas crossing the seas. Just top stuff in a couple of arcs. I don't see much black arcs from Harganet. It's like they have no black arcs whatsoever. Almost like it's I don't know, bugged. I only see one here. They should have like almost 3 by now. Malagit had 2 when we confederated ages ago. There's still some presence there. Ancient City, Phoenix, Nagron, and Grond. Okay.
We talk instead of fight, kill, yes? Make a deal pact with Scrap.
I don't really care what we did against Exartl. It's what they did with the change to diplomacy. Like, the good things deteriorate very fast, the bad things deteriorate slower. And they don't really care that we are harassing their enemies. It's harder to get the bonus points.
Servant of Hecate. Elenil!
Hate incarnate.
Vicious Dreadlord. A vile plan.
I am the first sorceress.
Looks like they lost, losing badly to the Skaven. We fucked up this coast in the first place.
Yes.
Tyrants of Nagaroth, plotting a course. Anchors away. I admire your darkness.
I am Morathi. I watch from the shadows.
Noble born. Tyrant.
Actually, it's impossible to win a campaign with dwarves against greenskins. Turn 20 gold black orc stacks, huh? It's impossible, huh? Damn, man, dwarves must be, you know, one of the hardest campaigns these days. Skarsnik? What's Skarsnik? The blackguards take 2 turns to recruit, huh? Let's get some great swords. For the black arcs, these were cost only matter. On the land, it will actually matter more. There are also 2 turns here. The thing here in Nagarond, this is a landmark, the towers of the Blackguard, which lowers the recruitment time, so you can recruit them here faster. Otherwise, they take 2 turns anywhere, everywhere else.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Markonos, what say you on this comment?
Lord of the Black Court.
And dwarves finally stagnant for once, yeah. Well, the challenge campaigns of dwarves have definitely become really difficult, to the point where you can actually lose. The regular campaigns are, I think, just right now.
Do not vex us further.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
If your words displease me, I will cut out your tongue.
I want Rictus to take this place, it's not very good for us. Although, what is this? Gate to the Underworld Sea. Some kind of landmark here. Black Ark Corsairs. Oh yeah, well, we gotta get that. If the Rictus doesn't take it by the time we get down there, we'll take it ourselves.
I am the Witch King. Fear me. Witch King.
Oh, they fight, which means we might get 2 battles. 5 units of Sisters of Slaughter on. Are pretty good, but the Blackguards are armored.
Fight for me. Or
You have 2 artillery units as well. A little bit Dark Elf and Dark Elf action.
Dark elves.
Going just 4 ranks, the Sisters could go through one of these sides.
Shades.
We don't have the technology that upgrades their speed, reload times and defense.
Malekith.
Wage war.
Get hag!
Malekith.
Battle call.
True heir of Anarion.
Shades. No mercy.
The worst thing about the snow battles is you don't see the projectiles. Something can be detrimental.
Dark elves. The merciless host. Hack cut.
Malekith.
Shades. Merciless warriors.
Yeah, we messed up their artillery here.
Hear my words. I will have destruction.
Cold-blooded killers. The merciless host.
Attend me.
Blackguard's a pretty decent charge.
Last chance. Slaughter them, cold-blooded killers. Battle ready. Following orders. For the king.
We don't have the battle skills, so the sisters are a little bit troublesome. These 5 characters here are overwhelming though, so we'll have no problem.
Advancing! Battle calls. The merciless host.
Still, the sisters will charge, but after that armor wins. They'll just have a little time, hard time hitting them, especially if we get tired. Every time Malekith casts a spell, we lower armor on the whole army of the enemy. Usually Dark Elf units are all armor piercing, which means most of the damage is gonna be not really care about armor. But even like the Blackguard case, when they have 14 or 34 here with the event, it does help with a little bit more damage.
Malekith.
So this is one of the last remaining factions in Naggaroth. We're consolidating Naggaroth between 3 massive factions. Most likely gonna confederate Harganet the moment they start to get invaded by the High Elves. Right now they still help with the High Elves because they can have extra armies. We confederate, we lose all the income just to get some extra armies to slow down the High Elves, unless we send the proper armies. There's no room to retreat down, that's why they didn't retreat.
Preparing to march. Death follows with me.
Okay.
I command the winds.
So how many slaves can we still handle in Iron Pigs? Another 2,500. The masters need to go there at this point.
Setting out.
This place can have walls anyways. The climate is okay to make some money here. We don't really care about growth here. Not really. Just get some money. Then now that we only have 2 armies, we can definitely build the fortifications. Instead of upping upkeep for the 3rd or 4th army, we just get all the walls up and then get the army after that.
I approve of these dark deeds. Noble born.
It looks like they're done here. God damn, what the hell?
Shattered realm.
They do act before Clan Rictus here though.
What now? Yes?
Revenge.
Cruel and deadly.
Tyrant of Naggaroth. Sail, damn you!
A vile plan.
Let's get it. Okay, so what are we going doing now? You can see our territories in yellow. Blue is Clan Rictus and Harganet. Skaven control most of the Lastria, so we pretty much have two continents almost sorted. Morathi will be poking here. Malekith will finish out the remaining minor factions here, and I think this is gonna be Morathi, and then we can poke into Ultron with Malekith. Malekith will also get another army with him, just quality stuff. We have the money, and those two Black Arcs are probably at that point gonna hit the tier 4 stuff as well. So we can send two Black Arcs and Malekith on Ultron, or we can start doing rituals. If we start doing rituals early, the High Elves will just hit their max tier, and it's gonna be a problem to deal with them. The Skaven in last year, not a guarantee they're gonna work with us. If that war starts, it's gonna get ugly. Our best bet right now is just leave last year alone to the Skaven, let them just whack them all there, while we slowly start poking into Ultron with our best military. And leave the rituals for later. The Naggarot is almost consolidated here, just this region here, and this region here. And it's not all of Naggarot sorted. Clan Rictus will have a strong military, we're gonna stick with them. And at some point we'll tell them to go attack the High Elves, right? Harganet, best to do with them is just confederate.
Actions speak louder than words. Understood.
And we need to initiate friendly treaties with Clan Skryre so they don't declare war on us. Hopefully the Lastria will just you know, keep fighting each other so they don't spill into other continents, and or go after Ultron as well.
What do you want from me? No!
Doesn't really care about money or this what we're doing here.
Yes.
But we need to get non-aggression here. Looks like Skaven are doing really good this campaign. This campaign is gonna be between the Dark Elves, High Elves, and the Skaven. If the wrong faction of the Skaven get confederated, we might end up fighting the Skaven. But it's going great, considering 60 turns. This is crazy progress. And we just don't have the Clan Rictus territories here, but the Clan Rictus is a superpower pretty much. Once the Altenar is gone, they can just keep printing armies here and invading either Lastria or the Ultron. You know, when stuff like this happens, you just can't go fight them. You just have to work with them. Because if you go fight them, then the other ones just get stronger. Skaven are your natural ally because they're the natural enemies of your enemies. So Dark Elves can work with Skaven. They don't have many friends in the Vortex Dark Elves, so the Skaven is ideal. And Clan Rictus is known to associate with either Malekith or Morathi against High Elves or the other factions. We have massive income now, 25,000 income, turn 60. And we haven't even sorted the proper infrastructure. It does look like High Elves have started invading Naggarot from Ultron. Well, we're gonna be sending arms to the border. Okay, Naggarot has been destroyed, no confederation for Altenar. We need to convince Clan Rictus to start fighting other High Elves as well. This does look like a big war against the High Elves, while we'll be sorting the borders with Lastria.
Draw your blade.
We don't really care about Lastria, we care about Naggarot and Ultron. And then we care about Vortex Victory, and if it's still more, then we're gonna work up killing everybody for Domination Victory. We don't have to kill everybody, we just have to get rid of the ones on this list. And Clan Skryre and Rictus are the ones dominating, so this is an easy list. It's looking good, this progress. This campaign will be played over probably a few weeks, because we're not really putting a lot of hours here. Doing another game alongside it. When we complete this game, we can put more hours in this campaign. Since we started Outer Wilds at the same time we started this. It's gonna be it, boys, for Total War today. Taking a short break, and we're gonna be playing Outer Wilds. I think we are over halfway done with that game. But once it's complete, we'll continue this campaign full time, which is about probably like 6-7 hours a day. Been watching some TV shows these days as well. I'll see you guys in about probably 1 hour with Outer Wilds. Let's go die some more there. We'll be doing that game probably over several days as well, depending how fast we progress. Now, ladies, boys.